Boom, 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 boom. We are live. We are live. All right. Seems like everything's working. This is how many votes were counted already. 72% of the votes are in. Yep. Looks like Trump is leading that one. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. How's the camera positioning? Camera position. In. There. Oh, this a little bit forward. Swivel a little bit more this way. Perfect. Just because I know the princess is about to wake up, and I want to be having the TV on in the background. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. We are just basically going over watching the election unfold right in front of our eyes. We got New York Times popped up, and we are looking through that pretty much. I know the betting sites are also covering this betting election. Oh. Okay, let's see real clear politics. I wonder if this is live. You can see where it flip-flopped. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Mm-hmm. All right. I do want to see what they're saying on some of the news networks, so I'm probably going to bring that up here. Not going to be putting on the stream, but I'm just going to be watching it. Okay. Senate races. We'll use New York Times also because I like that they're actually closing. These are all the states with Senate races, and it's looking like all the Republicans are winning for the most part in the Republican states, and of course the Democrats are winning on the Democrat states. Do they have a live look on actual counts of the Senate floor? Because I know, welcome to the stream. Let me see, I know Fox News was doing it, covering the Senate. Yeah. Live Senate races. I got stuff on my phone also. I'm watching actually the news on my phone. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Erase the 270. But I want the live results from for the Senate, like the actual House and the Senate, and how much seats are actually being filled right now. That's what I'm looking for. Congressional election results. Let's see, live congressional. Election. Because I had seen that Fox News was putting it, and they were going like in and out, in and out. Oh, there we go. Because 51 controls the Senate. And I already know that we're looking for that. I get that 51, the 51 seats. Okay. Right now, it's looking like a 49 to 43, with 8 states being undecided. And those states are Arizona, Michigan, Montana, Nevada, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and West Virginia. Those are the states that are still up for grabs. So Wisconsin is looking, well, only 7% of the votes are in. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, I had that up here. 46 Republicans, 35 Democrats. And it's showing that the Republicans already flipped one up. They already flipped one, so that's good. We already held the majority, I think. Why? I don't want to create an account. Let's switch back to the live view so I can do this real quick. No, I don't want to subscribe. Okay. Oh, oops. Boom. Got it. Got it. All right. Back to the map. Maybe later. Okay. So here is the House, 83 to 59. And right now in North Carolina, looking like District 10 is probably already won for Pat Harrigan. That one, yeah, they might as well call that one too. For Virginia Fox. I'm guessing the star means incumbent. Yeah, it says right there, incumbent. District 11. That one's a closer race, but 78% of the votes are in, so you might as well just call it already. 18, that one still has a lot. 56% of the votes. Yeah. It's a big point differential. They already called these, what, 71 and 83%. District 4 and District 2. Seems like North Carolina's going to provide. There you go. They just called District 5 for Virginia Fox. Yeah. As expected. As expected. Let's go on to. Where's my state? Where's Texas? So District 16, unfortunately, pretty much everybody here in El Paso. We already know. We already know. Let's see. Oh, hold on, hold on. Tell him I'm actually live. There we go. There we go. Okay. So Texas, Veronica Escobar. She won. She's the incumbent. She's never gonna lose her seat. Basically, it's just the reality here in El Paso. You know, just like in Austin, it's always gonna be Democrat. San Antonio's always gonna be Democrat. Houston's gonna be Democrat. Dallas is gonna be Democrat. But like everything else, it's red. Dan Crenshaw, Nathaniel Morin, Pat Fallon, Roger Williams, Brendan Gill, Ronnie Jackson. I mean, these were uncontested. Jody Arrington, Beth Van Duyn. I don't know how to pronounce that. Craig Goldman, August Flugger. And then for District 37, you got Lloyd Doggett was the incumbent. Uncontested. Joaquin Castro, Greg Casar, Sylvester Turner. And none of these were even close. 69 to 31, 76 to 22, 70 to 30. Lizzie Fletcher won 62 to 38. Bill Green, uncontested. Now let's go back to the Senate because that's where we want to see. Colin Allred. 46%. Ted Cruz, 52%. So Cruz is winning. I don't like Cruz, but I also don't like Allred. So I'll take Cruz over him. Because this is my state. This is the one I care the most about. As you can see, they already called it for Trump. 65% of the votes in, but it's not slowing down. Oh, they called West Virginia for Trump. Nice. Ohio got called for Trump. That's one that Trump needed to win, and if you wanted to win the election. Oh, very nice, very nice. What else? Georgia. Georgia, he needs to win. It's saying that it's a close call. 77% of the votes are in, but it's too close to call right now. There's what, a 200,000 point lead right there? 200,000 vote lead, a 5%, 5-point lead for Trump in Georgia. Let's see, North Carolina is another important state that's up for grabs. You got a 3-point lead, 55% of the votes are in, so that one's actually very close, 100,000 votes. Virginia, 1.3 million. That's a 50,000 vote difference. 61% of the votes in. So yeah, that one's way too close to call. That one can go either way. Right now you have Pennsylvania. Earlier when I was looking at Pennsylvania, that was at 81% for Kamala Harris and only 19% for Trump, or like 10% for Trump. It was crazy. But they were only counting with Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and what other city was it? So basically, all of Philadelphia and all of Pittsburgh was the only votes that were being counted in. So now that they're starting to roll in all of these counties, you're starting to see the numbers rise for Trump as expected. But we'll see if he can actually pull it out. Actually win the state. That's one state that's very, very important for Trump to win. Well, for either candidate to win. As you can see here, we got 87 now to 64. So far, no new seats. It's all been incumbents. And if not incumbents, then it was already previously held by that party. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so we got 87 to 64. Looks like the House is leaning more Republican. Senate, we are leaning more Republican as well. And 178 electoral votes to Kamala Harris's 99. We already know she's going to get the 54 votes from California. We already know she's going to get the 8 votes from Oregon. And we already know she's going to get the 12 votes from Washington. There's no flipping those states. Those urban areas are way, way, way too populated to even think about flipping those states. So we'll pull out our calculator here. Got 99 plus her 54 that she's guaranteed, 8 that she's guaranteed, and 12 that she's guaranteed. So really right now it's a 178 to 173 race. Montana, you got 4 electoral votes, so that would go to Trump. So that's what, 182. Idaho, we're going to go leaning more towards Trump there. So 186. Nevada, that's a toss-up state. Utah, we're going to lean with that one with Trump. 192. Arizona, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Arizona really likes their guns and more their Second Amendment. So I'm guessing Arizona's going to be voting Trump this year. I'll put us at 203 for Trump. New Mexico, probably going to be blue. So we'll go 5 for Harris. I need 2 separate calculators. Can I open up another calculator here? Perfect. Okay. Because I need to keep track of this. I'm going to go based off what I'm seeing here. So 4 for Montana for Trump. We got 4 for Idaho. 6 for Utah. 11 for Arizona. And then Kamala Harris, we got her 5 for New Mexico. We got her 10 for Colorado. So let's go ahead and add 10 for Colorado. Kansas. It's 45% of the votes in, and it's a 1-point differential. Less than 1 point, actually. Pretty crazy. Let's go back to Georgia. 77% of the votes in, and the lead seems to be getting a little bit bigger. Let's see, I think Missouri is very, very, yeah, you see, very likely Republican, very likely Republican, very likely Republican. So we'll go ahead and just give these to Trump here. 6 for Kansas. We got 10 for Missouri. Oh no. Do I have the history? Go. Okay, so 194. And then Missouri was 10 votes. So that puts us at 204. Iowa is 6 to 10. Oh, toss up, toss up, toss up. These are definitely going. New Hampshire is definitely going Democrat. So let's go ahead and give Kamala Harris her 4. Maine is more than likely going to go to Kamala. So let's go ahead and give her those 2. 216. It's crazy because Virginia is showing likely Democrat, but right now Trump's leading by 2%. He actually went up another 0.5%. So that was pretty interesting. That was very interesting right there. Now, Virginia was not one that I was thinking that was going to be a purple state. Well, a purple leaning red state. I thought it was more leaning blue based off of last year. Michigan, Kamala Harris, 53%. But only 13% of the votes in. I think it's crazy. It's already, what, 9:30 on the East Coast? And they barely have, well, let's see, 77, 55. Pennsylvania barely has 30%. Maine barely has 2% of their votes in. New Hampshire barely has 40%. It's already 9:30. What are they counting? What are they counting? Colorado, 35% of the votes in. 12-point lead for Harris, as expected. A 4-point lead for Harris with 12% of the votes in New Mexico. That was expected as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Senate. I'll just refresh the page. No, I don't want that. Okay, so this was a flip, right? Yeah, so West Virginia actually flipped to Republican in a huge point differential. That is crazy. Virginia, 51% leaning blue. He is the incumbent. I think Virginia is one of the ones where they might actually vote for Trump, but they'll keep all of their incumbents, like their governor and their Senate and their House parties. Let's see. Do we actually have a governor? State results. So President, Senate, House. No, we don't have anything for the governor. Well, let's take a look at the House. Oh no, let's finish the Senate. Sorry. Getting off track. Okay. So, I was gonna stream this on my political channel. However, since it's so new, I couldn't live stream. So I'm just doing the live stream on here. I know this is my reaction channel. Technically, this is a reaction. It's a reaction to the results, right? Okay. The House, 89 to 68. So far, there has been no flips. It's pretty much just all remained the same. South Carolina is about to close completely. We've got Clyburn looking to win, 64% of the votes in. He's going to remain in the House. We also have William Timmons in District 4, 62% of the votes in. A huge lead. Does not look like Catherine is going to come back. So it looks like he will remain in his seat. He will not be unseated. District 7 for North Carolina. The incumbent is winning by 30 points. District 1, incumbent winning. And, oh, no incumbent. I'm guessing this year the incumbent got knocked out or probably stepped down. Who knows? District 13, Brad Knott is in the lead, though. Addison McDowell. I wish it would tell us if this was an incumbent Republican seat. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if a person's actually incumbent. Richard Hudson looks like he's going to remain in his seat. Mark Harris looking like he's going to take that seat. Addison McDowell, 72%. Very, very huge. Well, it's uncontested if you think about it. Got a constitutionalist, unfortunately, and the two-party America. You're in anything other than Republican or Democrat, you will not win anything. At Harrigan, Harrigan, 59%. Mama Adams, Princess is waking up. What happened? Yeah. Chuck Edwards. So it's looking like we're going to remain the same. Get off her. All right. Go back to the presidential race. Take her out. Good morning, Princess. Of course, Atlanta. Huge. It's just so crazy, the disproportionate. Oh, hi. Good morning. Careful with her. All right. Good morning, Princess. Good daddy. Say hi. Say hello. Say hello, live stream. Okay. Texas. Ted Cruz looks like he's remaining in power. Gonna retain his seats. Yep. Yep. As expected. California should be opening. Well, our polls are about to be opening, but like I said, going to be leaning more dim. Hey, give me the remote, Destiny. Oh, the tire, baby. Okay. Yeah. My baby. Okay. All right. Here, can you put Miss Rachel? And put it very low so that way it's not coming through here. Okay, Missouri, Iowa. Oh, 2 points. 2 points. That's not a big lead for the Virginia Senate seat. Will Hung Kao actually make Timothy Kane step down? Maryland. Yeah, that's going to be Democrat for sure. Pennsylvania, Bob Casey. Who knows? Let's see. I want to see if this TV is coming through. What's going on with Vermont? That's what I want to know. I just want to see if it sounds good. Okay. Looking good. Let's go Vermont. Oh. Oh, he ran as an independent, but he's a Democrat. Bernie Sanders. I was like, what? That's confusing. No, not right now. Let me see. Pop. One moment. I will be right back. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. I know it's micro. Not gonna be any really big changes, but for some reason Georgia has not changed. I wonder what's going on with Georgia. Virginia. Trump has taken the lead. Oh wow. Open. And the votes are getting actually closer for the Senate seat also. That's crazy. Is it gonna change? Let's see, how are we looking for Virginia's races here? So it looks like he's gonna stay. Rob Whitman's gonna stay. And Jennifer McClellan is gonna stay. That's a close. That can go either way. 84% of the votes in. Only, well, who knows? I don't know how many people are in District 7, but looking pretty close. Looks like John McGuire is gonna win. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that, but it looks like that person's going to win, the Democrat. Gerald Connolly looks like he's gonna retain his seat. Is Maryland all blue? Oh no, wow. They actually have one Republican district. Everything else is Democrat though. That's barely though. That's purple. Very nice, very nice. Looking like everything's starting to seal up. Tennessee has completely closed. Florida has completely closed as well. New York is almost completely closed. Just have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more districts for New York. Senate and the presidential race. Okay, well, we're just gonna go ahead and leave it here. I will be right back. Gonna take a little intermission, so going to be right back. All right, I had to take a brief intermission, just because the princess is hungry, so I'm feeding the princess. And she gets very angry when she doesn't eat. So let's go ahead and check back on these. Yeah. Oh, they just called Montana. I already knew it. I already had gave them the votes. I already had given the votes to Trump. North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska. We already knew those were all going to Trump. This is actually closer than I thought. With 57% of the votes in. What happened? Destiny, can you get some more water for her? Here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it because she's going to probably cry a little bit. So just take a look here. Yep. Oh yeah, she was thirsty. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are just joining. So they just called Montana, called Wyoming, called Utah. They already called all of these. Looks like Oregon already got started. Likely Democrat? I would say very likely Democrat. Georgia, 83% of the way there, and it's a 5-point lead. It went up from 4 to 5. Very, very nice. So let's go ahead and bring out the trusty calculators here. Okay. We got Trump on my left, 198. We got Kamala Harris on my right. It'd probably be easier if I do it this way. Okay, let me do a display capture here so that way you guys can see what I'm doing. Right. Go ahead and get this up over. Perfect. Okay. All right, so we got this here. So now, Kamala over here, we're gonna give her Washington. Washington's going Democrat. We already know. Seattle will never change. Oregon's gonna go 8, so we'll give her the 8, and then we'll give her the 54 for California. We already know how that's gonna go. Arizona's gonna go to Trump more than likely. Right now it's 36% of the votes in. Very, very close race, but I do expect Arizona to be red. There's a lot of gun owners in that state, and therefore I believe they appreciate their Second Amendment right, and they are going to vote for the person that's going to protect that, as we did here in Texas. So Arizona will give Trump 11 here. So 209 to 173. Idaho, I'm going to say is going to go Trump. So we're going to give those 4 to Trump. 213. Colorado is definitely going to Kamala, so we'll go ahead and do 10 to her. New Mexico, definitely going to Kamala. We can go 5 there. Kansas going to go to Trump. We're going to go 6 there. Iowa's going to Trump. We're going to go 6 there. So 225 to 188. Minnesota's going to go Kamala. Unless miraculously it changes. So we'll go those 10 to Kamala for now. Just because I think it's going to lean more that way. These are all the toss-ups, so we're not going to include the toss-ups. Georgia looks like it's going to Trump, so we're going to give those 16 votes to Trump. 241. Maine is definitely going to Harris, so we're going to give her those 2. New Hampshire, going to go to Harris. We're going to give her those 4. As it sits right now, without including the toss-up states like Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan, Virginia, Virginia, Pennsylvania, and North Carolina. Without including those, we're sitting at 241 to 204. 241 to 204. Mm-hmm. Oh, the princess is loving her sopita that her mommy made her. Mm. Okay. So, it's a race to 270. Right. So it's looking like North Carolina is going to be going to Trump. Surprisingly. Look at that. Harris is losing her vote. Harris is losing her points as it's starting to get more and more votes in. That is crazy. Yeah, we already knew Kamala was going Colorado. That's why I already had given her those points. So, North Carolina is looking like it's going to be for Trump. If he wins North Carolina, he gets 16 votes. He'll be put at 257. All he would have to do from there is just win one more. Wisconsin, well, if he wins Wisconsin, he's going to have to win Nevada for sure. So either winning Nevada and Wisconsin together, or winning Michigan by itself, winning Pennsylvania by itself, or winning Virginia by itself. Just winning North Carolina and one of these three states, he will be president of the United States. So right now, for sure, it's 241 to 204. Just because Georgia's 84% of the way there. 84% of the way there, and it's 220,000 difference in votes. There's still 16% more voters to count their votes in, and I don't think it's going to flip. I don't think. I think it's going to stay with Trump. You want another spoonful, Mama? Okay, had to give the princess another spoonful. Okay. Okay. I don't know. It's looking like Trump's going to win this. It is looking like Trump's going to win this. Let's check on the Senate seats, though. Let's check on these Senate seats. 47 to 36. That race is super close. Super close. Let me switch account here. Of course. There. Hi. How are you doing? You beautiful woman. I love you, baby. And the princess is eating. She is devouring your sopita. Let's see. Yeah. So Ohio, 72% of the votes in, and it's looking like that's going to be a red seat. That'll put us at 48. Dos, dos. Water. Good job, princess. Okay. Wow. Dave McCormick might actually unseat Bob Casey. If that happens. So Bernie Moreno has a 6-point lead with 73% of the votes in. That might be another flip. That might flip Ohio Republican Senate seat, which put us at 48. Virginia is looking like the lead is actually closing. It is actually closing in. Oh, we don't know. That one's a toss up. Wisconsin, 50 to 48 with 44% of the votes in. Texas, Ted Cruz is taking it, so that puts us at 49. Arizona, I'm hoping Kerry Lake wins. That'll put us at 50, and we just need to win one more. Deb Fisher. Are you going to be unseated by Dan Osborne? Nonpartisan? I doubt it. Oh, Josh Hawley. He's going to win that. Missouri for sure. So that puts us at 51. Yep, looks like we are retaining the Senate. Let's go back to the House. 121 to 83. Okay. It doesn't look like anything's been flipped, though. Nothing whatsoever. Texas is almost closed. Georgia fully closed. I like the little cross here. So Georgia's already decided on the House. What about the Senate? There was no race for the Senate. South Carolina closed. Georgia closed. South Carolina closed for Trump. 85% of the votes in and 5%. It's actually just getting bigger, the lead, no? 203,000 now. Yeah. So it looks like he's getting 32 votes here. And it's starting to get even further away in Virginia. That is crazy. Virginia's retaining the same lead, though. So it looks like a lot of people voted for Trump, but also voted for Timothy Kane. Right now, John McGuire's taking it. Rob Whitman. That one's very close. So that's a huge point lead, 14 points. Only 2 points. So that's close. That's very close. That's within a margin of error, almost 5,000 votes. I don't think that one's going to flip. So I think Jennifer's going to keep her seat. Rob Whitman looks like he's definitely keeping his seat. They should just call that one 61 to 39. Yeah, that should be called already. Jen Kiggins should be retaining the seat. 42% of the votes in, a 9% point lead, a 9-point lead. 17,000 votes. Yeah, no. They should call that one too. Mike Clancy is not winning that. So that one will be Democrat. And let's see here. Any more states being called? No? How's Arizona looking? Whoa. Arizona. Arizona. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, it's getting Trump's pulling away on this one. Right now it's like a margin of error almost. Pennsylvania, 52% of the votes in, 51% leaning for Trump. New Hampshire, well, we already know that one's going Democrat. Maine's going, wow. How about only 8% of the votes in? That one's gonna go for Harris. Michigan. So Harris is starting to pull away in Michigan, 21% of the votes in. Got a 2-point lead. Trump, surprisingly, Wisconsin, 0.5. How was the... Look up the 2020 electoral map. So this was 2020. Okay. So Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Illinois, Minnesota all went blue. Okay, so if we compare it to here, boom and boom. So Minnesota blue, Wisconsin blue, Illinois blue, Michigan blue. Illinois already got called blue. Of course, Chicago, huge urban area. We all know that urban areas are Democrat, heavily Democrat. So Wisconsin, 49.4% for Trump, 49.1% for Harris, 47% of the votes in, a 6,000 vote difference. That's pretty crazy. So Nebraska 3 already got called for Trump. Huge lead. Nebraska 2 going Harris. Oh wow, District 1, 35% of the votes in. And it's looking like Harris is pulling away. Maine 1 and Maine 2. Okay. Yeah, so Trump doesn't even need these. All he needs to do is just close this one out, and win one of these three, and he's president of the United States. That's all he needs. Yeah, they should just call Kansas already. We already know that one's going his favor. They just called Utah. Did they just call? Oh, they gave 3 to Harris. Of course, she was going to win DC. DC is always Democrat. I want them to start these. Oh, we didn't even consider Alaska and Hawaii. We already know this one's going red and this one's going blue. It's based off of previous knowledge. What does it say? History doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. Very good. When are they going to call it, though? That's my question. The 5-point lead went from 203,000 to 202,000. I guess it's starting to close. Have they called any new Senate seats? Oh, it looks like Timothy Kane's going to remain. Josh Hawley should remain. I'm surprised that it's actually this close. He should remain. Josh Hawley is actually a really good senator. Ted Cruz definitely going to remain. Colin Allred, bro. Yeah, dude. The way you campaign here in Texas was completely wrong. Martin Heinrich should remain. I'm just surprised Rubin is going to take out Kerry Lake. I would think Kerry Lake was going to win. Don Osborne. That might actually flip. Let's see. Let's look up Dan Osborne. Let's see who Dan Osborne is. Dan Osborne. Hold up. Dan Osborne of Nebraska. Okay. He's independent. What the Washington Examiner has to say. Why a Dan Osborne victory in Nebraska Senate race might not be a win for any party. Unexpected win for independent candidate Dan Osborne in Nebraska Senate race would deal a blow to Republicans, but wouldn't unnecessarily be a boon for Democrats. Okay, so he's more liberal leaning, I'm assuming, more left. Some solid Republicans, likely Republican, late September. Yep, I mean that's what it's looking like. As an outsider candidate and someone deeply familiar with the working class, while speaking with supporters at a campaign rally in Omaha on Sunday, pointed to his experience leading Kellogg's labor strike as a union leader in 2021, arguing he was motivated by blue-collar concerns rather than party-line issues. It's not the way I really saw my world. I've been a registered independent from the time I could vote, and I didn't see men or women, black or white, or Republican or Democrat on my picket line. Osborne said, I just saw people that wanted to go to work for a fair wage with some decent benefits. But even if Osborne is able to defeat Senator Deb Fischer and wrest the seat away from GOP control, it won't be a total win for Democrats. Osborne has repeatedly said he wouldn't caucus with either party, which could make him a powerful voice in the Senate, especially if we go 50-50 and he is the deciding vote. That would be, let's see, which would make him a powerful voice in the Senate, akin to how Senator Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema have wielded outside influence over upper chamber. I'm a true independent. Okay, so yeah, actually might be. I mean, he's a blue collar worker. So I think he probably leans both left and right, more centrist. So who knows? Who actually knows the way this could shape up? I'm definitely gonna have to take this baby a bath. Okay. All right. Anything else have been called? Nope. Nothing. Georgia, 91% of the votes in. Well, it's no longer 200,000, 150,000. So it got closer. But still, it's a 3-point lead. So I'm thinking Georgia is going to Trump. So from 198, bring up our trusty little calculators here. So from 198 to 214, he'll be here because they should be calling Georgia here shortly. I know they're trying to cling on to any bit of hope that they have, but they'll call it here soon. Kamala Harris is sitting at 112. But like I said, let's just call California for her already. So 54 votes for her, 8 votes in Oregon, 12 votes from Washington. So she's definitely winning Washington, Oregon, and California. Those are just extremely, extremely liberal states. But once they start voting, you will see it should be like red, 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 like all around, and then just dark blue, dark blue, dark blue, dark blue, all in this area. But majority of the state is actually red, so I feel bad for those who live in the outskirts who are not getting represented because they're very, very, very condensed population inside the urban cities that is Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco, San Jose, Oakland, Sacramento, Fresno, you know, all of these cities. Very, very heavily condensed. Kind of like Texas. If you look here, El Paso, 59% for Harris, 40% for Trump, 70% of the votes in. This is where I am currently residing at in El Paso County. And yeah, I mean, if you just look around, if you hear the amount of people talking about, oh, Harris, we got to vote for Harris. Oh, we got to vote for Trump. And you hear the way that they talk about politics, it's very, very misinformed information that they got. It's mainly here in El Paso is a we hate Trump kind of thought process, and Trump is a racist. They're just running with what CNN ran on headlines. San Antonio, very, very heavily liberal. Again, a condensed urban city. Austin, huge, huge. It's basically Los Angeles, but here in Texas. Houston, another Los Angeles here in Texas. Actually, got closer. Wow. Maybe look here, 70 to 28 in Travis County. And Harris County actually got a lot closer than it was last year, 52 to 47. Fort Bend was actually super, super close. Well, I mean, then again, it's military, so. But if you look at this, Dallas, 61 to 38. Like I said, urban cities. Very, very big college presences you'll see. Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Shreveport. Very, very big college presences. Florida, Miami. And actually, if you look at it, Miami-Dade County went full red. That is crazy. Broward County and Palm Beach. Palm Beach actually was a 0.5%. That's crazy. So they actually kind of flipped Miami. Orlando, 55-43. Tallahassee, 60-39. So as you can see, if you are in a urban, very heavy college presence, you are going to lean most likely to the left and vote Democrat. That is the reason why all of these big cities, 72 to 27%. You know, it's evident. When you go to college, that's what they teach you. You go out into real world, you go into real life, and then you end up like this. But let's go. Georgia, just call it already. Just call it already. She's not going to catch up. It's 150,000 votes. It's a 3-point lead. It went down from 4, but 91% of the votes are already in. And if you go into the counties, more than 95% of the votes are in everywhere except for Atlanta, 91%. Athens got 79%. Yeah, probably another 5,000 votes, 10,000 votes at most. Augusta, Savannah, 37% of the votes in. Dang, that's a huge population. Hold on, let's see if that can actually do anything. Open up another calculator here. So that's 51,394. 51,394. And that is 30%. How much is it? 37. That was 138,902 votes. So if we go based off of that, multiply that by 0.6, and we are getting about 83,000 votes for Kamala Harris. Yeah, what happened? Which is 50,000 more, which is not enough to flip the count. It's not enough to flip the state. Not in the slightest bit. So, Georgia is going to Trump. Stop. Oh, she is full of sopita. Okay, so Georgia, for sure, they should just call it already. Like I said, the only county that they're waiting on is Savannah, Georgia, or Chatham County. 37% of the votes are in. However, if I did the math correctly, there is only 80. Well, hold on, I totally forgot. So if I did the math correctly, there's 139,000 votes total, according to this math. And if 60%, and it keeps this 60%, 39%, That means that 83,000 people are going to vote for Harris, and only 50,000 of those are missing, and it's a 150,000 point lead. It's not going to go. Let's see, 80% of the votes in are here on Henry County. Yeah, it's not enough to flip. The state's not going to flip. They should already just call it. North Carolina. Let's see. Relay. 64-35. 80% of the votes are in. Because this one, they say it's too close to call, but it's actually a bigger difference. Virginia. Kamala Harris is starting to pull away a little bit. Richmond County, 27% of the votes are in. Yeah, just based off of that, she's going to win Virginia. Pennsylvania, 51-48. That's 3% difference. 57% of the votes are in. If they can maintain the lead, all he has to do is just win one of these two. He's not going to win Virginia, but he's for sure winning these two. He just needs to win Pennsylvania or Michigan. And he's got it. Oh, he took the lead in Wisconsin. Yeah, these I'm not even worried about. He already took back the lead there. He should win Arizona. New Mexico, Harris is going to win. Nevada. I don't see why Nevada wouldn't vote. Leaning more Republican, but Texas. That puts us at 49. Don't know who's going to win that. Nebraska. Surprising. Not going to win that one. Montana's definitely going to be. Oh, wait. John Tester won. He's the incumbent? Oh, Kelly Ayotte just won. Who was that? State. I didn't get to read it all. Where's Kelly Ayotte? Hello? I don't know. I don't know what the heck. David Kramer, John Curtis, Josh Hawley. Yeah, I told you Josh Hawley was going to win that. Marsha Blackburn, Roger Wicker, Pete Ricketts, Rick Scott, Jim Justice, Jim Banks. I don't see. I'm at a loss, but yeah. Let's go here. Oh, is this where Kelly Ayotte is? Okay. 136, 91. I think we just need to flip a couple seats, right? Let's see. Current House Representatives makeup. Oh, 220, 212. Okay. So should retain control. I think the Senate is split right now, right? Only necessary or whatever. 48, 49 with 3 independents. Okay. That's the current composition. And I think we're already past that, right? 49? Oh yeah, because we flipped the seat. Flip West Virginia. So that should put us at 49 with Ted Cruz. I'm not sure about that one. Tim Sheehy should win Montana this year. I'm surprised John Tesser was an incumbent, but good. Minnesota, Royce White. Wow. Wow. Michigan, Ohio, 80% of the votes in with a 5-point lead. Looks like that's going to put us at 50. If Dave McCormick can actually unseat Bob Casey, that'll put us at 51, and we retain Senate control. Or gain Senate. So that should be a red wave right there. I'm expecting a red wave. A red wave? Yeah. See, Veronica, here in El Paso, everybody just votes blue down the ballot. I'm sure. They don't even think about it. They just see Democrat and vote. Are they going to call Georgia yet? Are they going to call Georgia? Yeah. Too early to call. Donald Trump was projected to win another state, West Virginia, a deep red state, as polls closed there. Polls also closed to key swing states, North Carolina and Georgia, but they are too early to call. No, they're not. Let's see. We don't know. Because if we just, let's see, where is this? Yeah, there's no way. Like I said, there's 50,000 votes pending in Savannah. %55% of the votes, but that doesn't make a difference at all. For the most part, 95% of the votes are all entered already. 76% of the votes, but again, that's not enough to change, because if it maintains this same projection, it's going to be the same thing as Savannah. Yeah. There's no way. There's no way Harris pulls out ahead on this. Almost seemingly impossible to pull out ahead. Here, got Relay 84% of the way in. Greensboro, 79%. Charlotte, already 92%. Yeah, this is also looking the same. Let's see. Let's see if this could flip it, right? Because there's what, 120,000 vote difference. This is at 24%. Okay, so let's do our trusty math again. 17,419 plus 14,327. Multiply that by 100 and divide that by 24%. We're looking at 132,000 total votes. If it maintains the same 54-44 differential, we're looking at 71,000 votes. Right? Which will put it at 2.4 million for Harris. However, you also got to remember, Trump goes up at the same time too. So multiply that by, where is he at? 44% times 0.44. And we are looking at 58,000. So you got to add another. Yeah, it's not going to change. North Carolina has been won. So I'm solidifying that. We give him the 16 points there, and we are going to give him the 16 points for North Carolina. So boom, boom. These two states will put him at 230. Arizona is looking way too close for me to even consider giving it. So this is at 230 right now. Virginia, not looking good for Trump. Let's click here. Richmond's got 42% of the votes in, and it's just looking, yeah, 29. So here they haven't even finished. And it looks like all of Richmond is heavily blue, so they still got a lot of blue votes to go through. Roanoke, looking like they're pretty much all solidified. Norfolk and Virginia Beach, looking like it's solidified as well. And only going to get worse for Trump. Suffolk. Yeah. It's not looking good. Not looking good in Virginia for Trump. Alexandria. Very, very huge differential there. Yeah. Not looking good for him there. Looks like Harris is going to take Virginia. Doesn't look like she's going to be able to come out of that. Or he will be able to come out of that, sorry. So we'll go ahead and give those 13 votes to Harris. 199. Alright, I already gave her the 54, the 8, the 12, and now the 13. So I'll give her these 3 states in Virginia. We gotta see how this all pans out. I can't even call that yet. New Mexico for sure going, so we'll give her another 5 for New Mexico. Nevada's a toss-up. Idaho. Amazing. All right. Idaho, I'm going to say goes with Trump. All right. And if we look at the 2020 election map, Idaho went for Trump as well. So I'm not going to say that that's going to change. So this is what we're looking at in our current projections. 204 to 234. Oh, let's go ahead and give her New Hampshire. New Hampshire for sure. She's getting those 4 votes. And Maine, she's going to get those 2 votes. Yeah. Okay. Go get her. Just one. Okay. So this is what we're sitting at. At 234 to 210. This is getting rid of Maine, getting rid of New Hampshire, getting rid of Washington, Oregon, California, getting rid of Virginia, North Carolina, and Georgia. So this is only leaving Arizona, New Mexico, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Pennsylvania. Now, oh, I forgot to include Alaska. So let's include Alaska and Hawaii. So Alaska, those 3 votes are for sure going to Trump. That's always Republican. That never flips. Hawaii, for sure going to Harris. So let's give her those 4 because that never flips. It is always Democrat. So 237 to 214. Did you tell sister thank you for your Cheeto Puff? So we got leaning Republican. Toss up, very likely Democrat. Yep. Very likely so. Very likely Republican and very likely Republican. Yep. So we're already solidifying as if Georgia and North Carolina and Virginia all closed already. Like New Mexico closed already. California, Oregon, and Washington closed already. Alaska, Hawaii closed already. Leaving, and Idaho as well. So only leaving Nevada, Arizona, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. The only ones that we're worried about. That will decide Oh, she just got the 1 electoral vote from the main district, so let's go ahead and add 1 to her tally. Uh, 45% of the votes, 72% of the votes, and 18% of the votes. So it's looking like it'll be 238, 239, to 216. Like I said, those are very insignificant. Let's go ahead and check on the Senate races, see if they've called anything else. Nope. New Mexico. Oh. Yeah, we already knew that. 142 to 94. No seats have flipped. Everything is remaining pretty much the same. So easily win. They still have not been called yet. So the expected easily wins 142. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 30, 31, 2, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 48. So 48 easily won on top of that. Let's get out another calculator. Yes. A lot of math. Nope. Kamala Harris's numbers go away. All right, 144 plus 48. That'll put it at 192. Narrowly win. Need 218. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15. Say they win all of the narrow ones. 207, which means they would only need to win 11 more. These here. Toss-ups. But if you're looking at this correctly, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 of them are winning so far. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And they would pretty much need to win every single one that has not started. However, that's in Washington, in Oregon, California, and Alaska. And if you look at the incumbent, Democrat, Republican, maybe he'll win. Maybe he'll win. David, Mike, Ken, Michelle. So they should win those, hopefully. They'll put what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They can remain 10. And if, oh no, that would be 10. So then we would need to win one of these right here. 81% of the votes in. And a 0.6% difference, 2,000 votes. Hopefully Zach Nunn can turn around and pull this thing out, because if they win that one and we win all of the rest of the incumbents plus these ones, then we'll retain control of the House as well. It'll be an all red presidency. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have it on display capture. Hold on. So the Senate, one flipped. As long as no other ones flip, we should gain control of the Senate. They still haven't called it. Look at that. 2% more have came in. And the lead actually got narrower. 140,000 now. Went from 150 to 140, so a 10,000 gain for Harris. Like I said, there's 7% more. Let's see, what is 10,000? Calculator. So if we add both together, okay, so 4,824,863. That was a 0.2% difference. That was a 0.2% gain and 2%, right? So let's say an 8% gain, and that consistency, let's just multiply that by what? 3, because there's still 6% more. So okay, another 30, 40,000 votes for Harris. That wouldn't be enough. Let's say another 60,000 votes. That wouldn't be enough. Like I said, just call Georgia already. Not too close to call. North Carolina didn't change either. Virginia. No, doesn't look like it's changing. It's a 2% difference, but it was closer than that. So the lead is getting bigger for Harris. Pennsylvania. Lead's getting bigger for Trump. Wow. I wonder if it was because of the ads that were running for Harris and her switching of her support for Israel and for Hamas. Could be. Could very well be. What? Can you get her a cookie? Cookie, cookie, cookie. Cookie for the princess. And then we'll go ahead and take a 30-minute intercession so that way I can go ahead and get her bathed and all that good stuff. And then we'll be back to watch the coverage, see if they finally close Georgia or North Carolina, which I don't know why they haven't. Just like New Mexico. Close New Mexico already. We already know. Very close. The heck? Only 4 million people voted in Arizona? A Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun. I'm surprised they haven't opened in Nevada. Oh well. So the polling closed here an hour ago, 9 p.m. Arizona should be closing. And at 9 p.m. should open up all of this. Because I think Pacific is an hour behind us. Yummy, huh? Let's see. Your sun, holy sun. You gonna eat from your bib or what? Okay. Yep, yep, yep. And it's not looking pretty. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this up here so I can get her down. Gonna mute. Well, we're back, and I don't know why. See, they immediately called this. 0% of the votes in, but they already know. I don't even know why they have this open. That should be an automatic close also. They should close that one already. They should close that one already. They should close that one definitely already. And they should also close that one. Oh, that lead's getting bigger. That lead's getting bigger. That lead's getting bigger. That lead just started and is getting bigger. Come on, let's go, people. Senate. Well, they already closed some more for Democrats. Got 39 now. Obviously, those were going to close. I'm surprised Ruben Gallego's going to take this. Harry Lake, I thought you had more support. Why haven't they called this already? Oh, the lead's getting closer. The lead's getting closer. Royce Wright. Wow. Did people just vote red on the ballot in these states? Bernie should win that one. Oh, is he going to knock out an incumbent? Are we going to flip 2 seats? 3 seats? Is it possible to flip 3 seats? Oh, wow. That would be very interesting. Haley. That's crazy. Montana. Montana should flip. That should be a flip. Hi, princess. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Go get your ball. Go get the ball. Look it. I found the ball. All right. What time is it? 9:07. Yeah, Tim Sheehy should flip that seat from John Tester. So I think for sure Republicans will gain control of the Senate. It might be a red wave this year. Might be a red wave. Which, if it is a red wave, it'll be a good thing for Trump because he can implement all of the policies that he wants without any pushback, really. Think about it. And if he's trying to pass something good and the rhinos, the people who oppose Trump that are Republicans, if they try to vote against it, I'm pretty sure they're going to get primaried in their next election from their voters. So I guess we just got to wait and see. But Tim Sheehy, can you bounce the ball? Bounce the ball. Tim Sheehy should overthrow John Tester. I'm surprised that John Tester won from a mainly Republican state. That's pretty crazy. Alaska at-large district, and Hawaii's got 2 districts. What are you doing? All right. Ohio. Bernie Moreno looks like he is going to flip that seat. I don't think this is getting any closer. They might as well call it already. Pennsylvania. That's a close race. 100,000 in a heavily populated state like Pennsylvania. Yeah. Virginia. They can call that one already. Michigan and Wisconsin, surprisingly, I mean, look at the difference in the votes, though, but I don't think their population is that heavy, so this might actually go to Eric. We might flip 1, maybe 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. For sure, that one. Maybe 6. Might flip 6 seats. So just if those ones that I put here, 7, that already put, yeah. For sure, the Senate's going to the Republicans. House of Representatives, though, that is to be seen. Texas still has 3 more districts. Looking like the incumbents are going to remain in power. Yep. For sure. Louisiana. Looking like the incumbents will remain in power. So we got 1-1. And that one looks like Cleo Fields is going to take it. So 1 and 2. 2 and 4. 2 and 5. All right. So the House is going to be interesting. The House might come down to the wire. We're not too sure how that one's going to play out. Senate, looking like it's going to be Republican-controlled Senate. The House, again, like I said, unsure. Presidency, though, I have my calculator here, and this is exactly how we have it played out. 215 for Harris, 237 for Trump. Once they close the states that are pretty obvious, Oregon, when they close that one, should go to Harris. New Mexico, when they close that one, should go to Harris. Georgia, when they close that one, should go to Trump. North Carolina, when they close that one, should go to Trump. Virginia should go to Harris. New Hampshire, for sure Harris. And Maine, for sure Harris. So, my calculator view here is showing those states already closed, right? This is not including Nebraska's districts or Maine's district. Although, if I was to include it, it should be 2 Republican and 1 Democrat, I think. Looking like that one's gonna flip. So it might be 2 Democrat and 1 Republican. So it might be 217 to 238. But those are so insignificant. Basically, Trump winning these 2, Georgia and North Carolina, puts him at 237. He just needs, let's see. We need Pennsylvania, which would give him 19. That will put him, what, 246, 256. And we're at 256. He just needs 14 more to win. So if he wins Michigan and Pennsylvania, it's a wrap. If he wins Arizona, Nevada, and Pennsylvania, it's a wrap. If he wins Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Michigan, should be a wrap. That's what, 25? Yeah, should be a wrap. Should be a wrap if he can win those. If he doesn't win those, because for sure he's going to be at 215, so That's with Virginia. Did I already give her Virginia? I don't know. Let's just do new tallies here. I don't remember. I did this a while ago. So let's recalculate it here. So we're at 179 based on what's closed now. Right. Here, go eat some ribs. Or 179 for Harris, and we're at 214 for Trump. Right? So if we add the 8 from oh wait. Messing up. 214. Okay, we'll do Harris first. 8, Oregon. 5, New Mexico. Right? Virginia is definitely going to her, so 13. Hawaii is going to her, so 4. New Hampshire is going to her, so 4. And Maine's going to her, so 2. Puts her at 215. And that leaves Arizona, Nevada, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Pennsylvania pending, right? We got 214 for Trump. It looks like he is going to close Georgia, so we get 16 there. And it's looking like he's going to close North Carolina, so let's give him 16 there. We're at 246 to 215. Oh, and Alaska, of course, is obviously going to Trump, so I'll give him those 3. The heck? Okay, so give him those 3, put them at 249. So that, again, leaving Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Arizona, and Nevada pending. We don't know how these are going to flip out. They're all swing states. They're all swing states. So 249. Trump only needs 21 more to win. And he can solidify that with Pennsylvania plus one other one. Any of these. If he wins Nevada and Pennsylvania, he wins. If he wins Arizona and Pennsylvania, he wins. He just needs to win Pennsylvania, which it looked like he's going to do. One other state. That's it. And he's the president of the United States. In order for Kamala Harris to win, she would need to win Pennsylvania. Right? That's 19. She would need to win Arizona. 11. She would need to win Nevada. 6. She would need to win Michigan. 15. And she would need to win either Wisconsin or Minnesota. So let's say she wins Wisconsin. She basically needs to win all but one in order for Kamala Harris to win. Which is not impossible. Not impossible at all. That's our current count. Our current electoral voter count right now, not including swing states. I don't know why Nevada hasn't opened. Polls will close at 10 p.m. Eastern. It's already 10 p.m. Eastern. 11 p.m. Eastern. Let's check out the Senate. Oh, they just called it. North Carolina goes to Trump. They just called it. North Carolina officially goes to Trump. We're looking at 230 to 179. Very, very nice. I'm so behind on my phone. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's see. It updated to 94% and 136,000. That didn't even retain at 60%. And dropped down to 58%. So my math was obviously incorrect because I wasn't accounting for more Trump votes than Harris votes. But either way, I already had calculated it. There was no winning. There was no way for Harris to win Georgia. So Georgia is a lock. Virginia, I mean, wouldn't lock it, but considering the counties that still need a vote, like Norfolk and Portsmouth, Richmond is barely at 41%. Just with this little bit of information that I have, Virginia is for sure going to Kamala Harris. There's no way Trump's going to flip that state. Pennsylvania, however, 170,000 vote lead to Trump. That mail-in ballot thing needs to go away for real. It better not happen like how it happened last time. You should be required to go vote in person instead of having people. It should go from your hands to the vote or to the count, and that's it. It should not be a third party. Should be no mail-in ballots. I understand why there's mail-in ballots in the sense of overseas, stuff like that. You know, you're incapable of actually one in person, but those instances are few and far between. It should not just be accessible to everybody. Timothy Kane wins the Senate seat. Virginia, they closed that one. There you go. Timothy Kane beats Hung Cal. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but yeah. So we called that one. They might as well close it here too. Well, I'll be back. All right. They just closed Oregon for Harris. Should have done that a while ago. New Mexico needs to close also. Virginia needs to close. And Georgia needs to close. Because the only votes that we're waiting for is Gwinnett County, which does not have enough to overturn. And for Chatham County, does not have enough votes to overturn. We've already done the math. It's impossible. The only way that they can overturn this election here in Georgia is with some shady stuff. Because there is no way, based on all of these, how much percentage is in, there's not enough to overturn 136,000. There's not. It's just the math, not math. Yummy ribs. She's eating her play ribs. She likes to cook ribs. So this should go up to 246, and this one should go up to 200. Exactly. So it should be 246 to 200. However, like I said, if we calculate all of the rest, the real score should be 249, 215 because this is also including Alaska. This is also including New Mexico and Virginia, New Hampshire, and Maine, which I don't know why they haven't closed it. Not going to change. Like, look at this, 71% of the votes in, and it's a 5-point lead. There's no closing that gap. Let's see. What is pending? So 78% of the votes in, 64% of the votes in, Dover, 75%, 80%. Those aren't going to flip. They're not going to change at all. I don't know why they're prolonging it. There's no point. Just call it already. We already know the outcome. Same thing for Maine. Portland, 27% of the votes, but you already know it's heavily Democrat. It's going to go to Harris. This one's heavily Trump, but I don't think the population is as big. Let's see, Penobscot County. Population, 152,000 people. And right now it says 21% of the votes are in. So let's actually see how this would shape up. What's 21% of 152,000? 152. Oh, hold on. I don't even have my calculator out. My bad. Boom. There you go. So 152.2K. So we'll just round that to 152, 200 times 0.21, which is 31,962. Let's see if these guys are doing their math correctly. So 9,325 minus 7,740 minus 1120. So you're telling me that 13,000 people voted otherwise. No, the math's correct. But either way, this should increase. So let's just say half of the people, half of 152,000 people vote for Trump. 66. Let's say 66% of these people vote for Trump. Right? So 152, 200 times 0.6. That's 91,000 people. And of that 91,000, 12,000 have already been counted. So let's subtract 12K from it. You're looking at 150,000. However, in Portland, you have 27% of the vote. And look at how big Portland. Yeah, baby. Hear me? Yeah. Let's see. We're going to take a little 30-minute intermission here. I'm going to go ahead and put this up here. And we'll leave it here. Hopefully they close Georgia because they need to close it. But yeah, we'll be back in 30. We'll see you guys soon. Yep. Wow. I can't believe it. They called Virginia for Kamala Harris with 87% of the votes in, but they haven't called Georgia with 95% of the votes in. That's that's crazy. Back to the intermission. All right. We're back. We are back. We are back to the live stream. Can you believe it? We have been live for 2 hours and 41 minutes. We got Georgia with more than 95% of its votes coming through with 120,000 vote differential and a 3-point lead for Donald J. Trump. However, they do not want to call it, whatever reason. Flipped. Careful. You're gonna fall. Ooh. Okay. Had to go with the princess. This one looking like it might flip. This one looking like it might flip. This one looking like it might flip. Yeah. Yeah. Boink. Montana is definitely going to flip. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more Republican seats. Senate belongs to the Republicans. House of Representatives. Looking pretty strong. Let's see, we got 174, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 200, 01, 202, 203, 04, 05, 06. Hopefully that's 207, but we don't know. So from the looks of it, it's doable. We can get to 211 or 218. But I feel like the House is more up for grabs than the election for president. Yeah, they already called Hawaii. They already need to call New Mexico. There's no way. That one's interesting. They need to call Georgia. At this point, it's looking like they're gonna have to call Pennsylvania too. And Wisconsin. All Trump needs is Pennsylvania +1. That's all Trump needs. Pennsylvania +1. Pennsylvania +1. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I have the window capture. There we go. I was trying to see how I can live stream the TikTok as well. But if you guys saw that, make sure you guys go follow me on TikTok. FusionPlayerTCG.com. See. What even is my freaking login? I forgot. Two objects that are the same shape. There are no objects the same shape. The hell? Okay, so that one's the same shape. Yeah, boo. Hmm. All right. Well, they still haven't called anything. My goodness. Can you guys hurry up and call Georgia, please? There's just no way. Uh, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. Switch over to this account. Trying to get it started on oh, there we go. Confirm. There we go. Now let's figure out how to live stream up on TikTok. Because we are profile. Let's see, creator tools. Live studio. Yeah. I wonder how this is gonna go. But all right. So Georgia, I'm giving it to Trump. Trump should have it. New Mexico's going to Harris. Arizona should go to Trump. Good. Pennsylvania should go to Trump. Unless some 3 in the morning pipeline exploded, so we cannot count the votes, but yet we still count the votes. Happens throughout the night. Shenanigans. Michigan should go to Trump, because that's also where something like that happened. Wisconsin should for sure go to Trump. Minnesota's going to Harris. Nevada doesn't really matter. Alaska for sure went to Trump. If you look at my calculator here, give Minnesota to Harris. That puts her at 225. Give Pennsylvania to Trump. That puts him at 268. All he needs to do, he could just win Arizona with Nevada with the 6 electoral votes and he's president. I don't see a scenario where Trump doesn't win this. I don't. I just cannot envision a scenario in which that happens. I think it's so funny that they were so quick to call Virginia with only 92% of the votes in at a 4-point spread. But they don't want to call Georgia, where it's mathematically impossible for Harris to make a comeback. Even if this was a solid 60-40 and they get in their other 40,000 votes that they're waiting for, that only goes like 25, 30,000 more to Harris and like 10,000 more for Trump. That's not going to help. She's behind 120,000. There's no way. We got those in the bag. No flipping those states. Those are always, basically all up here is always Democrat. Always Democrat. Oh yeah, look, let me give a scenario. Margin by county. Look at this though. You got all the big old red and the little things of blue. That goes to show you the way the country is. Right? Majority of it's red. But the major urban cities, blue. And that's what it's always been. Like you'll see all this light up red, just blue, 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 and blue. I just feel if people were more educated in politics, it'd be a lot different. However, if you notice, the major urban areas are college areas. And in college, they push very, very liberal ideology on you. And you're also, what, between the ages of 18 and 25, mainly when you're attending those schools. So your what is it? The prefrontal cortex of your brain hasn't fully developed yet. So you can easily be manipulated. Let me get the estimate right here. 301 to 237, 90% chance of victory. Yep. Of course. She wasn't voted in. I would be mad if I was a Democrat. There you go. The Senate belongs to the Republicans. Hi, Princess. Hi. I just changed her diaper and she's going again. Fun. Yeah, how fun. How fun, you stupid. Oh, right. Let's see. The main. Log in to begin. Let me log in to begin. Alright, brother. Mm-hmm. Oh, she is pushing. They just called another one. They just called New Mexico with 89% of the votes. But they haven't called Georgia. And they don't want to call Georgia. Mm. Okay. Can't believe it's still the same. I can't believe there hasn't been an update. Testing my network speed. I know. It's horrible. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, this is cool. I'm gonna go cyber neon. Okay. 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 This is crazy. Yeah, I like this though. I'm assuming that. Okay. Nice. All right. What happened, princess? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Better? Got some fruit. I already know she's gonna want some. Let's see. I want to see what they're saying on the news. Oh, they are depressed. Uh-oh. Let's see. Maricopa County, Arizona. Apache County. I don't know. The Navajos. Navajo County is going 62% Trump. Biden went 63% in Apache County. So they kept it open until 9 p.m. Let's see. 63,000 times 163. So that would put 40,000 more. And 23. Wouldn't be enough. If it maintains the same level of division, it wouldn't be enough. I want to know what's going on in Georgia, though. Yeah. I don't know. Arizona doesn't even really win. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Reason being is if Trump wins Pennsylvania, he just needs to win Washington or Michigan or Nevada. But I don't know. Seems like I don't know. Live stream is getting very choppy. Not good. It's not good. Hmm. Not good. Well, well. I'll check back in an hour. I'm gonna end the live stream here because it's getting very choppy. I don't know if something's wrong with the RAM usage. Let me see. Task manager. Not really. I got 40%. That's gotta be the internet. Oh, it's looking a little bit better. Okay. So Senate's already Republican. Anything called for the House? Almost. Looking good. Looking good. Yep. Very much so. But we need the House though. We really do. 178. Look at that. Mark Flood. No. Oh, well, the Republicans get it. 178. Let's see. So one. If he wins that one. I don't think so. How many votes? 44%? Nah, he's not gonna get it. Okay, so we'll keep that one. There we go. You guys can see what I'm doing. Oregon. No, Oregon. Connecticut. Looks like it's all gonna be blue up here completely. The incumbent's Democrat. 44% of the votes in. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go more his way. Incumbent is Republican. So we'll say 179 for New York. We'll go ahead and give 95. Okay, so he might actually have won. Flip that seat. Nice. Okay. Okay. May have flipped that one too. I mean, that's very narrow. New Jersey. No, we'll go ahead and give that one to Virginia. So yeah, let's do one for North Carolina District 9. Ohio. All right, let's go John James 1. Tom Barrett 1. Bill Huizenga 1. Derek Van Orden 1. For Iowa. Keep the incumbent. Oh my goodness. And Louisiana. Texas, Democrat. New Mexico, Democrat. So 1. Jeff Crank 1. Montana 1. Ryan Zinke 1. Move this over. 1. 1. Oh, jumped the gun there. So 1. I already got these. 1. 1. 1. 1. Okay, so 201 minus 10. Okay, so 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I don't know, it's not looking very promising. Looking like we're gonna probably hit 212 projected. I think 212. We'll see if we keep the house. But not looking promising. So Senate, we already solidified it, so we'll go ahead and close that one. I don't know. It's not looking very promising. Looking like Trump's got it. That's including Pennsylvania. And we just include Michigan. There it is. Wisconsin. There it is. So 293 if he wins the 3 states he's leading in. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Michigan. Trump should be president. What happened, princess? Papa? Let me see. Good, Papa. Thank you. Turkey tastes so good. Papa, you want some fruit? Hmm? She made me a turkey. I'm giving her pineapple. Is it yummy? Oh, she loves fruit. Absolutely loves fruit. It was a very, very important race. Let's see him. Are they calling it? Uh-oh. There's an announcement from Kamala Harris. Yummy? Yeah. Mm. Let's ready? And the princess. Being a little cutie. Oh yeah. Yummy. All done. All done. All done. So a lot of people were there, and Harris said she's not going to be talking to them. There you go. Georgia just got called. Georgia just got called. It's about time they called Georgia. There we go. Donald J. Trump, 246 electoral votes. Kamala Harris, 210 electoral votes, with 19 pending. If he wins Pennsylvania, that puts him at 267. Oh, sorry, 265. Oh, yeah. I already know Trump is going to talk. We know Trump is going to talk. Yep. Again, for sure. 182. So 20 more. $36 more seats. I'll be back. Swish, swish, swish. Some water? Oops, I thought I had it muted. All right. All right. All right. All right. So they officially, on the Associated Press as well, called Georgia. And they called Nebraska. On Nebraska won. So now he's got 247. Nevada's already starting their count. 51% in favor of Donald J. Trump. In Arizona, he is pulling away as well. Apache County, 5% of the votes in. I don't even see any votes for Harris. This is the one that they were talking was heavily Democrat. Pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Now, and they said that it's still too early to call Pennsylvania. Look at that. Look at that. All completely red except for Philly and Pittsburgh. Crazy. Crazy the way it works. So we go to the House. We're at 184. But if we count all of the leading Republicans, if they were to win, and see how much we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's 33. That puts us at 217. 217. Yeah, it's gonna take a miracle to win the House. So yeah, 217 and 218. That might be the House and the Senate. One. Trump win Georgia 15 minutes ago. Former President Donald Trump won the swing state of Georgia on Wednesday, returning at 16 electoral votes to the Republican column. Joe Biden narrowly carried Georgia in 2020 under Republicans have won every other Georgia presidential vote since 1996. Trump tried to overturn the 2020 loss in Georgia, setting off a political and legal struggle that led to his indictment in the state. While the state has 2 Democratic U.S. senators, Trump's victory proves Georgia still has a Republican bent. 6 candidates appeared on Georgia ballots, but votes for Claudia de la Cruz and Cornel West weren't counted. The Associated Press declared Trump the winner at 12:58 a.m. So Senate already, there's 7 to be called. The majority of them are going to go Republican, it seems. So it looks like Dave McCormick is going to flip Pennsylvania. It looks like Mike Rogers will end up flipping Michigan. I think Alyssa is the incumbent. Oh no, I guess not. Tim Sheehy will flip Montana. You see, so North Carolina voted Democrat for the governor. And Republican for president. So it looks like they were actually they didn't just go red all the way down or blue all the way down. They actually knew who they were going to vote for. Wonder if they did research into it, you know what I mean? But you have to. If you're going to be voting, you have to do research. We already know Trump was going to win that one. Pennsylvania, 93% of the votes are in. It's still a 3-point lead, and it's getting further away. I mean, that's really all he needs. Wins Pennsylvania. He just needs to win one of the other states. He's what, 247. Let's give Alaska to him, 250 plus 19 from Pennsylvania. Oh, that's it. He just needs to win Pennsylvania and he wins. Because he's going to win Main District too. Kamala Harris is refusing to speak to her supporters that went out to go see her. Looks like she is she's cowering away. The only way that I can put it. She doesn't want to face the facts. Oh, I mean, if you think about it, she wasn't even voted in to begin with. I'm pretty sure if they held a primary, she wouldn't have won. Honestly, I would have liked if Tulsi Gabbard won for the Democrat Party. So Tulsi Gabbard. Look at this. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Forgot. Cannot hear, cannot hear. Let's add audio output. Hmm. Let's see. Let's change this up. Our properties. Okay.
Senator Harris, you have also been quite critical of Vice President Biden's policies on race, specifically on the issue of busing in the 1970s, having benefited from busing when you were a young child. Vice President Biden says that your current position on busing, you're opposed to federally mandated busing, that position is the same as his position. Is he right?
That is simply false. And let's be very clear about this. When Vice President Biden was in the United States Senate working with segregationists to oppose busing, which was the vehicle by which we would integrate America's public schools, had I been in the United States Senate at that time, I would have been completely on the other side of the aisle. And let's be clear about this. Had those segregationists their way, I would not be a member of the United States Senate, Cory Booker would not be a member of the United States Senate, and Barack Obama would not have been in a position to nominate him to the title he now holds. And so on that issue, we could not be more apart, which is that the Vice President has still failed to acknowledge that it was wrong to take the position that he took at that time. Now, I would like to also talk about this conversation about Eric Garner, because I too met with his mother. And one of the things that we've got to be clear about is that this President of the United States, Donald Trump, while he has been in office, has quietly been allowing the United States Department of Justice to shut down consent decrees, to stop pattern and practice investigations. On that case, we also know that the Civil Rights Division, this is important, the Civil Rights Division of the United States Department of Justice said charges should have been filed, but this United States Department of Justice usurped, and I believe it is because that president did not want those charges to go forward, and they overrode a decision by the Civil Rights Division of the United States Department of Justice. Under my administration, the Civil Rights Division will reign, and there will be independent investigations.
Vice President Biden, I want to give you a chance to respond to what Senator Harris just said.
Okay.
Senator Harris.
So there was one flip-flop there that she already had did. She does this a lot. You pay attention to her, you'll know that.
Harris was the Attorney General for 8 years in the state of California. There were two of the most segregated school districts in the country, in Los Angeles and in San Francisco. And she did not, I didn't see a single solitary time she brought a case against them to desegregate them. Secondly, she also was in a situation where she had a police department when she was there that in fact was abusing people's rights. And the fact was that she, in fact, was told by her own people, that her own staff, that she should do something about and disclose to defense attorneys like me that you, in fact, have been, the police officer did something that did not give you information that would exculpate your client. She didn't do that. She never did it. And so what happened? Along came a federal judge and said, enough, enough, and he freed 1,000 of these people. If you doubt me, Google 1,000 prisoners freed, Kamala Harris.
Thank you, Vice President Biden. And Senator Harris, your response?
This is simply not true.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. You know what? Let's add a desktop capture here. A 1,000 prisoners freed Harris. Let's see. Let's go to one of these fact checkers. See what they got to say. Full that effect. Fact checking Kamala Harris fact. A list recently shared across social media titles Kamala Harris facts, but many are wrong or missing context. No, that's not the one. Okay. Biden and Harris butted heads several times during the early Democratic primary debates. One such confrontation occurred during the second of two Democratic debates in July 2019. In Detroit, when Biden attacked Harris' past record in California, describing police department abuse that occurred under her watch that led to the release of 1,000 prisoners. Biden's account, which Harris said simply not true, was broadly accurate, though he got a few important details wrong. As we wrote in our cover to the debate, Biden was referring to events when Harris was district attorney in San Francisco. In June 2019, the Wall Street Journal reported that in 2005, against the advice of her staff, Harris did not institute a so-called Brady policy that would have required prosecutors to inform defendants of any past misconduct by law enforcement. In 2010, a crime lab was found to be stealing drug evidence from the lab, which led to a scandal in which 1,000 drug cases were dismissed. A Superior Court judge reprimanded Harris, saying in a court order that the district attorney failed to disclose information that clearly should have been disclosed. After the scandal, Harris did institute a Brady policy. Oh, I thought she said it was simply not true.
And as Attorney General of California, where I ran the second largest Department of Justice in the United States, second only to the United States Department of Justice, I am proud of the work we did, work that has received...
Just proud of the work that she did? Do you guys know what she did? For those of you who voted for Kamala Harris, do you guys know what she did?
National recognition for what has been the important work of reforming a criminal justice system and cleaning up the consequences of the bills that you passed when you were in the United States Senate for decades. It was the work of creating one of the first in the nation initiatives around re-entering former offenders and getting them jobs and counseling.
Thank you, Senator.
I did the work as Attorney General of putting body cameras on special agents in the state of California, and I'm proud of that work.
I want to bring in Congresswoman Gabbard. Congresswoman Gabbard, you took issue with Senator Harris confronting Vice President Biden at the last debate. You called it a, quote, false accusation that Joe Biden is a racist. What's your response?
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, your response?
As the elected Attorney General of California, I did the work
Defensive mode.
significantly reforming the criminal justice system of a state of 40 million people, which became a national model for the work that needs to be done. And I am proud of that work. And I am proud of making a decision to not just give fancy speeches or be in a legislative body and give speeches on the floor, but actually doing the work of being in the position to use the power that I had to reform a system that is badly in need of reform. That is why we created initiatives that were about reentering former offenders and getting them counseling. It is why, and because I know that criminal justice system is so broken, that I am an advocate for what we need to do to not only decriminalize, but legalize marijuana in the United States.
I want to bring Congresswoman.
Okay. Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard comes with facts. And she has the evidence to back what she's talking about up. So. I feel like for the Democratic Party, should be a good vote. A change of the normal, you know. I didn't expect Harris to win this election at all, just based on everything that she said in the past, everything that she's done, her whole track record. If people knew who she was, like look at the ads that she was running with Hamas and Israel. Yeah. I didn't think she was going to win. Well, they called New Hampshire for her. And I'm pretty sure they're going to soon call Maine for her. Pennsylvania is looking more like it's solidifying for Trump. Michigan is pulling away, going for Trump. %8 of the votes, 4-point lead. Looks like Wisconsin's going for Trump. Minnesota's going to Harris. Arizona's starting to get a little bit further away for Trump. 0.9% difference. Nevada, 4-point lead. And Alaska. Yep. So, again, where is it? All he needs is Pennsylvania and he wins. Look. If he wins Maine and Alaska, which he's projected to, he wins Pennsylvania, he gets 270. But this is going to be the final. That's going to be the final. 312, 276. And that's Kamala taking Maine, Kamala taking Minnesota. And that's Trump taking Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Nevada, as well as Alaska and Maine, District 2. But we're going to keep this live because we already know what happened last election. Now, as far as the House of Representative race, this is the one that is questionable. So Nick Begich seems like he's leading the race. 26% of the votes in. However, I do think they're going to flip this seat. Is this on most competitive districts? Alaska won. So this is the most competitive district. Got a 5-point lead. One, two, three, four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So add 13 of this. That's what, 199? Right there. 12-point lead. Oh, 200. This will put you at 200. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 208, 209, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not enough. Not enough. 215. Even if this was to flip again and Ryan was to remain in his seat, that would be 216. But that's considering that this isn't going to go anywhere. Mike Garcia, the 0.15 point lead with 55% of the votes. So if he was to maintain that and every other red would win and this one would flip, that would go to 216. However, you do need 218 to control the house. And the only one that looks like it could possibly flip to a different would be this one. Don Bacon. If he can remain in power in Nebraska District 2, that would keep us at 217. And Ohio 9. If Ohio 9 can actually flip, I don't think they're going to find 1,000 votes, though. That one might be done. So where could we find the 218th seat? Maryland, District 6? A 50-50 race right there. A 300 vote differential with 84% of the votes in. Let's see, Maryland. Let's look at it over here. How did Maryland go? Where's Maryland? Right here. What district is this, though? Zoom in. Maryland 6, right? Maryland District 6. What's the incumbent? Look that up. Maryland District 6. How often do they vote? 2 years or 4 years? 2020. Let's see. I know, Wikipedia. David Trump. Is he currently? Angela also Brooks. Was it Angela also Brooks? I don't know. Let's go. House. Maryland. So right now, April McLean Delaney is winning. Yeah, that's something. That one could go either way. I mean, it's 50-50 right now. 84% of the votes in. I mean, I have a feeling it's gonna stay Democrat, but that could be the catalyst that puts to 218. This could possibly be the most important vote for the House of Representatives right now. Pennsylvania's at 94% voting. Let's see, what is this? Go back to president. Pennsylvania. Right now it's showing 93% of the votes are in. A 3-point lead. I'm actually surprised the other candidates got 64,000 votes. It's pretty good. Good on them. Nevada. 4-point lead. Arizona. Very, very slim margins. Michigan. That one's going away. That one's for sure going to Trump. They should call that soon. Look at that. A 6-point lead? That's crazy. Let's see. Let's see what they're saying. Let's go. And then breaking news.
Making,
Let's
but
see.
that's in the past now. The people have made this
So what they're saying.
judgment. The question is, what does he do now? And one of the things that has not been apparent is the ability to actually put others first and put the country first and not make it all about him. You heard the whole discussion about he's going to remember who showed up and who left their campaign headquarters to be here and so on. These are not the instincts of a big leader. These are the instincts of these are selfish instincts. So, can he change? At 78, we'll see.
I just think that I'm still absorbing all this. It's a lot, and I think when he steps out on the stage, we see him as like, America's next president. The world's looking too.
Yeah.
If you're a soldier in Ukraine, looking at Russians being more and more aggressive, you're very nervous tonight. You're very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
If you're a solar farmer in a red state trying to deal with this climate issue, we've had billion-dollar climate disasters. Your financing might fall apart tomorrow morning because you can't now count on the federal government being at the front lines of this fight the way that the Biden-Harris administration had put the United States government at the front of the climate fight. So you've got people all around the world whose fates are now in the hands of someone who can either be aggrieved or it can be big. He's usually not big. And so I think this is a shock. It's a political realignment for sure. The Republican Party can now claim to be a multiracial working class party. That is a shock. But the policy implications for planet Earth are yet to be known.
I mean, I think that's the real open question. So are we getting 20% tariffs? That's going to be devastating for the economy. Are there going to be mass deportations on American soil? That's what he ran on, and I believe it's...
Okay. Do you guys see the fear-mongering that they're doing here? Like, really? If you're a soldier overseas... What do you say? If you're a soldier overseas, you better be scared because Russians getting more aggressive with Ukraine. If you're a solar farmer, then you should be scared because tomorrow morning your economy is going to be screwed. Like, this is what CNN does. This is why I can't stand CNN. They just fearmonger. They scare you. Well, they try to scare you. Like, oh my god. Yeah, this is crazy. CNN, man. You guys are something else. Like literally something else. Yeah. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Oh, hey. What's up, everybody? I did not know that I wasn't showing this entire time. So funny. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe what they just said. What I just heard right now from CNN was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They already know that they lost. That's why. Let's see, MSNBC. Let's see what they're saying. All right. Let's hear what they're saying. MSNBC.
Harris, about 30,000 votes, 29,471. But with so much to come and such a slow reporting, decentralized state, you're not getting a call there. This was one, though, obviously, J.D. Vance was sent here on Sunday for the Trump campaign when they talked about potentially expanding the battleground. It was this, it was Virginia, it was New Mexico. It's an improvement, it looks like, for Trump. But you're not looking at these numbers and saying these are numbers that are going to give Trump a victory in New Hampshire.
No,
Last one
it's
I'm going
not.
to ask you about, Steve, I'm not even
They should
supposed
already
to,
call
but
it.
I'm going to. Minnesota.
Yeah, okay, now this is shades of 2016. Let's go out to Minnesota.
Already
Now,
called New Hampshire.
three-quarters of the vote
Why
is
are they
in.
going over this?
Uncalled, of course, Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, the Democratic vice presidential candidate, and yet, compare what we're looking at right now in Minnesota to what we saw 4 years ago. 7 points, cut more than in half at this point. It's a 3-point Harris lead. It's a pretty good cushion she has there. But again, this is a drop-off for Democrats in the vice presidential candidate's home state. Oh, and I wanted to extend it out further because, remember, in 2016, this was one of the states that Trump almost got. You know, he got, remember, Pennsylvania he flipped, Michigan he flipped, Wisconsin he flipped on the strength of blue-collar white voters. Minnesota is a state that also has a ton of blue-collar white voters, a lot of them small cities, rural areas. And again, this number tonight is not looking as much like 2020 as it is 2016. Again, what saves Democrats, even in a close call like this in Minnesota, what saves Democrats is the immediate.
Okay, so he's talking about different ways that each candidate can win. I like the way he's reporting. He's not reporting biasly. Good on you, brother. Good on you. Refresh. AP. What are we at? 51%. 94% of votes counted, so it did go up. Oh, is Trump speaking? Hold on, where's the AP? Okay, I thought it was showing Minnesota. I was like, what? That don't make no sense. But okay. Yeah, Wisconsin, 88% of the votes counted in. It's a 4-point lead. Michigan, a 6-point lead with 71% of the votes in. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way Kamala Harris wins. Alaska, they should already call it already. I don't know why they haven't. Let's go back to the House. Because this is the one that's probably the most important right now. So, boom, boom. They already called the races there. They called these two. They called 2 out of the 4 here. From the last time that we updated. They called Oregon's. I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting anything from Oregon, though. I'm surprised 1 is Republican. Washington. Okay, it's guaranteed. Guaranteed Republican. And here it's a 20-point lead almost. Yeah, that's for sure going. You can increase what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can go up 4. 192. 63, 76, 3-point lead. Go up 5. I'll think you can go up 6. Where else? Big lead. Huge lead. So 8. 9. No, that's very slim. I wouldn't say that's for sure. So 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Oh, that's 50-50 with 97% of the votes counted. Oh, they're probably gonna ask for a recount. $15, 16, 17, 18. There. 19. I'd say for sure 19, which puts us at what? 208. So 208 Republican seats. Pretty much guaranteed. There's what? 1, 2, 3. Where are the ones that I was? 4, 5. It's 5 of them. 6. 7 possible, which puts us at 215. 8. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win the House. I don't. I honestly don't think the Republicans are gonna take the House. 48. Oh, he just got Maine 2. They just called it for him. Maine 2. Are they gonna call? I'm surprised he's winning in the popular vote too. That's crazy. Dum 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 dum. Let's see. Well, they already flipped 3 seats. That's crazy. Let's see.
Right, Rachel. I think it's notable, number one, that he's waiting to take the stage. Of course, the hope from this campaign is that this race would be completely called in his favor and he would be declared the 47th president-elect of the United States of America. Of course, North Carolina and Georgia, I was told, were 2 states that they were specifically waiting to be called before he took the stage. NBC News has called both of those states. And when you're looking at the battleground data that is coming in through the Midwest, right now the Trump campaign officials are telling us that they're very eager about the direction that this is going. And I think it's important to kind of scene set for everybody what this event venue looks like tonight. Donald Trump, he was first watching the results come in alongside the likes of UFC's Dana White, Elon Musk, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. at his Mar-a-Lago estate, Roger Stone, other close family, friends, and allies and campaign advisors. Of course, after the January 6th insurrection, there were a great many staffers from that White House that left Trump world. And those that stuck around at Mar-a-Lago as he sort of existed down here in Florida in isolation, it's those folks who 3.5 years later are the ones here in West Palm Beach at the convention center about to celebrate alongside Donald Trump as he either declares victory or gives the indication that he intends to in the days ahead. You're talking about the likes of Rudy Giuliani, who is here. You're talking about Roger Stone. These are folks that have really stood by Donald Trump through these years, and it's not Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis who are going to be joining him on stage, but it's those loyalists, including at the staff level, that are going to be the ones that take
I
his
think last year went into the next day, no?
We expect JD
All we need to know
Vance,
is if he
who we are
wins
told
Pennsylvania.
went from Mar-a-Lago here
He wins
in the
Pennsylvania,
motorcade
he
with
wins the
Donald
election.
Trump. JD Vance, who 8 years ago was on our own air saying that the country should be warned about what Donald Trump could potentially do to this country, referring to him as America's Hitler. But in 2022, he ultimately ran with the Trump endorsement. And since then, he has been by his side. We are going to see JD Vance here take the stage alongside Donald Trump. So there's a lot at play when we're looking at what this administration could very well look like, guys, from the extent to aid to Ukraine, from Elon Musk and whether he actually takes a role in this federal government. Elon Musk himself has said that he intends to cut the federal budget by 1/3. That's $2 trillion. Of course, you have conversation around Social Security, defense spending.
Okay. So MSNBC is actually reporting pretty unbiasedly. Yeah, how Fox News is doing. Are they reporting unbiasedly or are they reporting biasedly? Because, you know, I ain't dealing with no damn biases.
I get it. They have him. They had him in a courtroom. They have him impeached. They have him, and whether people think that was justified or not, now is a good time to respect the will of the people. Forget about us. The will of the people.
I agree with you. I'm just saying, be a gracious winner and let's move the country forward. I agree, and I know you will. That was my only point.
I heard a gracious winner today when I talked to him. I really did. He's known for a while. He was going to. I wrote a piece on FoxNews.com October 11th saying he's going to have a narrow landslide. I think he's felt that for a while, but he wanted to go and earn it.
And I even think the people around him have to be gracious too. I think he. I don't know him as well as you, but I hope the people around him can be gracious as well.
Okay. It is very, very biased. They're already calling their own victory. Look at this. Just called. Check. Just called by who? I'm looking at AP. Associated Press. Nothing. Yeah. Very biased.
That's a different question.
We can always hope.
Yeah, well, that comes from the top.
Once more, I just want to say how much money was spent on this election. $15.9 billion worth of bill.
Wow.
B, if you spend $1,000 a day for 2,740 years.
Yeah. So Fox News is extremely biased. I think the Associated Press is the one that actually everybody goes based off of. MSNBC, still too close to call. Associated Press, too close to call. Washington or New York Times, too close to call. I mean, granted, I don't see a scenario in which Trump doesn't win these states, but the fact that the Associated Press has not called it. Fox News has. Already saying he's the elected 47th president. Let's see, Newsmax. See, this one says projects Trump wins 2024 presidential results. I like the way they have this set up though. Georgia, 50, 48, 95%. 51, 48, and 92%. Oh, they already called Pennsylvania for themselves. 270. Well, like I said, he gets Alaska and he gets Pennsylvania. He's at 270. Associated Press hasn't called it. I do want to see Trump's speech though.
And when you're looking at J.D. Vance as being the vice presidential pick, it was back in 2021. I remember listening to his podcast while he was actually running for the U.S. Senate in
CNN still
Ohio. And I was driving
fear-mongering.
through Ohio listening to quite a lengthy podcast, and he talked about the federal civil workforce and his intent, believing that most of the civil workforce should be fired, saying that, in his words, that 95% of them were liberals and that they should be replaced with individuals who pledged to uphold the Trump agenda, as he was foreshadowing a second Trump administration come 2025. Of course, J.D. Vance has been a little bit more cagey about those previous statements, but there are allies from Project 2025, J.D. Vance, who have suggested that they want to ensure that there are more.
Okay. See what they're saying here.
His family on stage as he was speaking. Then, of course, we all know what happened 4 years ago when he came out and spoke and declared victory that was not his and never would become his, which belonged to Joe Biden. And so I think the question for a lot of people watching now is what he is going to say tonight as he's going to come out. And the race has obviously not been called yet. What he's going to say when he gets on stage after seeing the numbers that are better than even they were expecting this morning.
Yeah, and We know that their team had not spent a lot of time coming up with any drafts for him. They were going to let Donald Trump speak off the cuff, but they were trying to come up with scenarios in which Donald Trump would not come out early. The difference between now and 2020 is that their internal polling was showing them a lot of these kind of numbers. Maybe not exactly, obviously, as you said, they were even surprised by how generous some of the numbers were, but they did believe they had a real path towards winning, unlike in 2020 when that seemed a lot more uncertain, which meant that Donald Trump went into this in a very different way. So the speech that he gave, obviously.
Okay, they're just talking about what happened last year. I mean, I would call Pennsylvania too, to be honest, but Associated Press hasn't called it. %95% of the votes, and it's not changing. It's still 3%. Still 3-point lead. Yep, still 3%. A 3-point lead right there. A 1-point lead here. 5-point lead in Nevada. 4-point lead for Harris in Minnesota. 4-point lead for Trump in Wisconsin. 6-point lead for Michigan. I would call Michigan. Is Wayne County the one? Let's see. I think it is. Since the Cummings election at Wayne County and Detroit election officials were optimistic that presidential election counting would go faster than previous years. But as of midnight, just 10% of the vote in Wayne County has been tabulated. Detroit City Clerk Janice Winfrey told Fox 2 she had the ambitious goal of completing Michigan's largest county by midnight election day, but the Wayne County election results page just less than 10% of the vote in by the deadline. Thanks to new laws that allow absentee ballots to be pre-processed before election day, as well as allowing early voting, Winfrey believed they'd be ready to count all the votes quickly. It would have been okay, but why? For one, an election worker transporting ballot from Detroit polling location crashed and seal boxes filled all over. Oh my god, of course.
Form Swift. Just answer a few questions.
Let's see. Let's see these shenanigans. Skip these ads, please.
Breaking news to bring you from Detroit's west side. An election worker transporting ballots is involved in a crash. This happened in the area of West Grand Boulevard and Linwood. We're told the election worker was transporting ballots when they hit a pole. The worker was injured but is expected to be okay. Detroit police say the ballots are secure and election workers will come and pick them up. Stay with Fox 2 as we learn more. We will be sure to keep you updated.
Our client.
Oh my god. I hope she's okay. That's crazy. But why was I guessing it? Why was I guessing that there was gonna be something happening in Wayne County? %30 of the votes counted. I mean, we already knew I was gonna go for Kamala Harris, but still. Watch, all of a sudden, she's gonna take the lead in Michigan. You can almost write this shit. Oh, they called it? They called it for Trump? They called it for Trump? That's it? Came over?
People knew him as a television star. People knew him from TV. And that's all they really knew. But to Stephanie's point, they absolutely know not just who he is, but who he closed as. Calling a powerful woman the B word. His running mate calling Kamala Harris garbage, trash, calling her trash. We're going to take out the trash. Vowing to arrest his supporters. You know, talking about Liz Cheney being shot in the face. I mean, and so it's not as if this was a surprise being pulled on the American people. This was a very clear message. It was not done through a ground game. This was Elon Musk doing a fake lottery in Pennsylvania. This was not a ground game situation. This was nothing to do with Kamala Harris's campaign, which was, again, flawlessly run in 100 days. And so that wasn't the reason for the choice. And so whatever the reason for the choice was, a choice is made, and then you get what you chose. And so if
what are you talking about?
if Donald Trump then does what he has promised to do, people need to understand that he didn't pull one over on the American people when he does it. If he does the things he said he was going to do,
Fear-mongering.
it was chosen by this country, at least by a majority of voters.
And the media didn't get snookered. And the
Look, fear-mongering. Again. Fear-mongering. That's all they're doing is fear-mongering. Like, can y'all stop? Can y'all stop fear-mongering? Like, you swear. You guys are enticing. You guys are inciting violence. I hope you know that. This man's already been attempted.
Let me move this up so
Let
you
me
can see
see.
it better.
What's CNN saying?
Yes, the outstanding vote in Michigan is disproportionately Democratic, but there are a fair amount. See those big red circles? Fair amount of Republican votes out there. We have a 266,000 vote lead and a map that looks like that of what votes out. Again, I don't do impossibles, but I do improbables, and that's improbable. You come over here to Wisconsin. Again,
So he's calling
119,000
Wisconsin for
votes ahead.
Trump.
That's come down a little tiny bit. It has. But it's a state won by 22,000 votes in the last two elections. And Donald
calling
Trump is ahead
Michigan
at the
and
moment
Wisconsin.
by 119,000 votes. And so, again, you're looking at what's left. You're at 92%. Sure, the biggest is here, but look at those.
Milwaukee.
Those are modest circles for Republican votes as well. Essentially, in chess, she's blocked. Donald Trump's not across the line yet because we have more states to go through, but she is essentially blocked from getting to 270.
All right, stand by for a projection because CNN can now project that Kamala Harris will get that one electoral vote from Omaha. Nebraska gives its electoral votes according to congressional district. Kamala Harris will get one of them. Donald Trump will get another one of them. Of the five, let's look at the electoral map. Donald Trump now has 266 electoral votes because we just gave him one from Nebraska's, I think, first congressional district. Kamala Harris has 188 because we just gave her one from Nebraska's second congressional district. 270 are needed to win. Donald Trump needs only 4 more electoral votes in order to be the president. Dana?
I mean, Pennsylvania, if you look at those numbers, 266. 266. 4 more. And you just saw the math that John did, the path.
All right, let's see.
The different paths that he put out there for Donald Trump and that for Kamala Harris. And
I'm still
Again,
proud.
we're not.
I mean, that map of where she did not perform, the like completely grayed out map
Right.
where she never overperformed Biden more than 3%. That's just rough.
I think there are two stories here. One is the burden that she faced, and to go back to the very beginning of the night when we did the right track, wrong track. 26% of the country thinks that the nation is in the right track. 72% think they're in the wrong track. And when it came to the performance of Joe Biden, it was 41% to approve to 58% disapprove. So she had an enormous burden, and you know, people are unhappy.
She is the vice president. Let's see what these guys are saying for the House. Doesn't pick a 4 to take the majority. Yep. I just need to flip 4. Okay. Everybody's already calling Pennsylvania except for the AP. Wisconsin, already 90% of the votes in. There you go. Alaska. And Donald Trump will be 47th president of the United States. Now, as far as the House, $190. Check out at all the leads and see if we have a path to victory here. 15, 8, 24, 15, 19, 13. 529, 2. But it's Republican and Republican. Oh yeah, so all of those are guaranteed. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Add 10 of that. 199. 200. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 77% of the votes in. I think he'll take it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 208. I don't see Monica outdoing Ryan. I'll say 209. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, no, 13, 17. 15. 215 is what I'm seeing. Arizona District 1 needs to keep David. 216. John Duarte needs to keep his seat. 217. And Lori Chavez de Rimmer needs to keep her seat. And that'll be 218. That's the only path to victory for the House. 59% of the votes in. That's legit the only way. And right now, it's 220 to 212. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. But some are calling it, some are not. I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream here. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you guys tuned in, if you didn't and you're watching this at a later date, I appreciate you as well. But it looks like Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, for sure going to Trump. Well, they already called Pennsylvania for Trump, so Alaska and Michigan, and that's game over. Arizona, Nevada. $312 to $276 is what I projected. Oh, 276. What the hell? 276. What was it? Was it 215? No. 312 is what I projected for Trump. What was it for Harris? 214. 10. 226 is what I predicted for Harris. Where's 226 at? Right here. So 226 to 312. And if we do the math right here, 248 plus 19, the 15 from Michigan, I think, what, 10 from Wisconsin, plus 11 from Arizona, 6 from Nevada, it's the 3 from Alaska. 312, 226, and Trump wins the popular vote? That's crazy. Goes to show that even with the media and everybody and the celebrities and everybody trying to brainwash you, people can still see through the bull. That is Kamala Harris. Now we just gotta wait to see who wins the House. And when we wake up, I'll make a video updating it. But that'll be on the political channel. Which, if you guys don't know, is the Dad of War perspective politics. So go subscribe over there. And we'll see you guys on the next one. I appreciate you guys for stopping by. I'm out. I'm going to sleep. Princess.